All right. Welcome. Today, I think I want to take a little look at the weapon system just to check that it's working okay. And then after that, we're going to make some more car variants, I think. Feels like a solid approach. I think I need to make the car pathing be computed in a multi-threaded manner. I think I can compute at least this shit and then apply it single-threaded across all the transforms. I think that would work. Hello, science dude. What's up? Yeah, I guess I could put just local avoidance on the cars, like a nav mesh cut. I'll do that. But yeah, I should be able to click purchase, and then it brings up this one where you can drag it into, and if I don't want it, I click back and it closes it up. I go into melee, brings it up, buy it for 1,000. And now it's been bought. And then I have it. I guess this one should be higher up because layering seems to be off here. Okay. I got a server for my Python project. Ah, nice. What Python project are you working on? And where are you hosting your server? We'll just add some pathfinding avoidance for the cars, I think. But then we'll just jump right into making new cars. So I think we want to have a sedan. And maybe a pickup truck. So we have those two variants. So we have the dune buggy. The messenger app. Yeah, but is it like hosted in Amazon or something? Or are you just self-hosting it? Is it a cloud server, basically? Okay. Let's see here. So we can add this nav mesh cut. Self-hosting. Okay, yeah. Okay, so if I play this now, it's a penguin. Ah, how curious. Okay, that seems to work. And then we can do the same for the rest with a cord suit. Bruv, bruv, bruv. Ah, Mega is here. You're watching Slorb Clips. Slorb Clips. I guess you guys are here for from Slorb Clips, right? So I posted a little teaser yesterday. It got pretty good reception. I think we need to go more over the top with this shit, which is why I need more cars. So we're gonna add a sedan and a pickup truck. And I think that's like a good baseline as far as like car variants go for this game. Did you make 3 models in Blender? Yeah, and I'm gonna make more. Insta sub. This is Unity3D. Thanks for the sub, dude. Corngwin. Oh, thank you so much, racist. Hey, yo, guys, we got a racist in chat. Okay. Hang on the cob. Ah, ooh. Please don't grill me. Don't put me on a grill. Okay. Shit. So we have this car. I'm trying to think here. Thinking. Right. Okay. Well, we can open this up in Blender just to see like what the general setup was. Maybe we could even modify the setup as is. Sigma boy. What's up, Stock? So, hey yo, what's up, not Bob? Sorry, I didn't mean to say that, guys. I'm really sorry. You know what? We'll just start like this. We'll keep the seats. We might as well. Yeah, I moved him on top. So what the TV now is showing this. It's a 24-hour loop of a car driving the ring road around Iceland. I just thought it's like kind of cozy. So that's what's being shown. You know what? We could try to keep sort of the general whole of this car. I think we'll keep the general whole. This we can actually decimate. I don't think we need to have that many vertices on this. Did you make the models in Blender? Wait, you asked that earlier, right? Yeah, because I'm in Blender right now making the models. Man's mad chill while developing, either really experienced or insanely patient. Why not both? No, I'm averagely experienced. I'm not gonna undersell my my abilities, but I'm definitely not a professional. You know, I'm sort of a jack of all trades, master of none situation. Which you sort of have to be if you're doing, you know, indie in a grand scale. Early today? Well, yeah, I'm early based on sort of my previous schedule, but you know, this is when I'm supposed to start early. Okay, let's see here. We can give this can do this. Oops. Wait, sorry, okay. Like that. Everything Gordel knows, he learned from me. Yeah, yeah. Wait, we can do this and then move this forward so we can center those wheels. And then we need to bring these wheels up as well. Okay, and that would be the front. I guess it's generally Ubuntu server. Yeah, well, that's you know, you generally want to use Linux for servers. Origin to geometry. Center those wheels. Yeah, Lard can dance right now. Yeah, I mean, obviously those wheels are like way too rough. If that makes any sense. Not like a rough dog rough, but you know. I don't know, like if we could reduce the roughness on these, but again, like these are, I think, in my opinion, these tires are a bit too high poly. Bit too high. This car sucks, bro. You haven't even tried it. We'll delete the tires. Or actually, wait, let's see here. I just need to see like the actual orientation of these. Which one is it again? Move? Right, okay. Yeah, so it's pointing negative. Y is pointing away. Otherwise, they're all the same orientation. Okay. Because this is local, right? No, that's the global. Okay, let's see. The local one is... Okay, local one is Z forward. Or, yeah. Z forward, Y up. So that's just like in Unity then. Okay, so is it like maintaining the axis? 11 files open in Visual Studio Code. I don't know how many I have open. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Yeah, let's replace these tires here. So we'll add cylinder, set it to be like 18, I don't know. Yeah, I think that's probably good. And then we'll rotate it so it aligns correctly. That's how it would be. Is the game finished yet? Yeah, almost, Mega. It's literally just 1 day to release, then this game is done. It's just, you know, I need to add the cars first, of course, before release. We left everything else sit on the wayside, and then it's like coming up on release, so we're just adding this. So we're gonna have 3 cars for release, you know? Very important. Me personally, I don't think that games need more than 3 cars. One convertible, yeah. I'm gonna make for this game, or for now, we're gonna have the dune buggy, we're gonna have a pickup truck, and we're gonna have this sedan. And those are the 3 car types we're gonna use for testing, and then we'll just add more as we go. Because why I want to add this car right now is because this is gonna have like a hood that's gonna pop off as you're driving. So like if you crash, the hood is gonna like start flying off and shit. I think we're gonna do this, right? Sometimes it just freezes when you change like material properties and shit, which is kind of annoying. Some guy commented on my TikTok and he said, you should add multiplayer. I said, it is multiplayer. To which he responded, no, it isn't. Like, what?
Megadega once said, "Tell us the story about the man buying 2 birds for his dying wife, spare no detail."
You guys want to hear the bird story? I can tell the bird story if you guys want to hear it. I think that's a pretty good tire. Like basic tire, you know? I'm okay with telling the bird story. I don't know. If people actually want to hear it, I'm really happy to tell it. Okay, well, so this is a story, and it actually happened to my friend, which is why it's kind of funny, right? So basically, my friend has this wife, or had this wife, but that's not relevant to the story. But he has this wife, and their anniversary was coming up, and so he hadn't been getting her any gifts, right? He hadn't been getting her any gifts for their anniversary celebrations the past 2 years. And so he was thinking, you know, I really need to do something special this year. Otherwise, you know, I'm never gonna live this down if I don't do anything special. And so he gave me a call and he said, "Man, I don't know what to do. My wife's and I's anniversary, it's coming up, and you know, she's deadly sick. She's dying." And I said, "Oh shit, I didn't know." But yes, so. And then he said that I really need to get her something nice. And I said, yeah, figures. I mean, what are her interests? And he says, well, she's been begging me to get these birds for her, get some birds for her. I said, oh, okay. Yeah, well, maybe you should get her birds. And he said, thank you, man. You're a genius. And off he went to the bird store, the local bird store. And he you know, keep in mind, my friend works in the coal mines. Where he mines for coal as a day job, and that's how he's able to supply his family with money. But he works in the coal mines, and anyway, so he goes to the bird store, and as he goes to the bird store, he sees the sign, and it says 2-for-1 special on the outside. And he doesn't think much about it, but you know, he goes into the store, and then he talks to the clerk who says, "Oh, welcome, sir, to the bird store." And my friend says, "Oh, thank you so much. Here's the thing. My wife, she's dying. I mean, sorry, it's my wife's anniversary, and she really loves birds." And the store clerk looks at him with a smirk and says, "You should know that we have a 2-for-1 special today. Birds are very social animals. They desire to live with one another. That's why we're doing the 2-for-1 bird special this weekend." And my friend says, "I'm not sure if I have enough money for 2 birds." He says, "It's 2-for-1. You pay the same price, no matter if it's 2 or 1. And my friend says, "All right then. Well, okay. I guess I'll have to get 2 birds then. Which birds should I get?" And the store clerk looks around the store and he says, "I have something for you. I have something very special for you." And so he goes in the back of the store and he says, "You said your wife likes birds, right?" And he says, "Yeah." And then he comes back out with these 2 exotic jungle birds, he calls them. "These are 2 jungle birds," he says to my friend. 2 very expensive jungle birds. And my friend is like, very expensive, you say? I'm not sure I had that kind of money." And he digs through his pockets and he notices he forgot his wallet. And he's like, "Oh shit, but I need to get home for my wife's anniversary and I need to bring something home, otherwise she's gonna be pissed. This is my last chance to give her a gift before she dies." And then the store clerk says, "Well, if you don't have any money, maybe you have something else of value. Maybe you could give me your car." And the guy says, "Well, my friend says, I can't give you my car. That's impossible. I need the car to bring the birds back home to my wife." And the store clerk goes, "Okay, well, how about this? Don't you have something else?" And my friend says, "I don't know." And he keeps digging through his pockets. And then eventually he feels something in his pocket and he remembers this diamond. This diamond he found when he was working in the coal mines. And he pulls it out of his pocket and he looks at it and I was thinking, I was going to give this to my wife. My dying wife was going to get this diamond, but I guess she did ask for birds. She didn't ask for a diamond. And so he looks at the store clerk and the store clerk looks back at him and he says to the store clerk, I got this diamond here. Do you think you'll want to trade this for your 2 birds? Your 2 jungle birds? And the store clerk says, I don't think that's a diamond you're holding. And my friend says, what? It's not a diamond. He says, yeah, that's not a diamond. That's some kind of stone. Stone, you say? Yeah, but it looks like it's at least some kind of mineral stone. You know what? Let me take a look at it. And he grabs the stone and he goes back into the back office. And it turns out that the store clerk was an expert in stones and minerals. And so he's analyzing this rock there in the back. Takes 30 minutes and then eventually he comes back out and he says, you know what? I'll make this trade with you. I'll make this trade with you. And then he says, I'll get the 2 jungle birds. And he says, yep, I'll make this trade. 2 birds, 1 stone. Yeah, thank you all for listening. That was a story about 2 birds for 1 stone. Looks like the car was exposed. Yeah, that story never gets old, especially, I mean, it's interesting because it's true. I think that's what makes it even better. Perfect use of 5 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, I like sharing these stories, people. I don't know, man. That feels like something's off here. Maybe we need to bring these chairs more forward. And then we can just tilt this a little bit back. Yeah, I think that's about it. That's pretty good. Okay, and then we're gonna do this. And this is called bridging. Frickin' magic. And then we'd need to inset. Delete. And then we'd want to bridge these as well. Because this is where the window's going to break. And we're going to try to make breakable windows, which is going to be interesting. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. We're gonna use the asset and we're gonna see exactly how it works. It might be that it has variable damage, but we're gonna try our best and just you know, see what happens. And welcome back, Burwai. Glad to have you back. You know. Oh, I guess it needs to have like poles here going for the windows, right? I'm here to clip. Yeah, you didn't. You should have clipped the 2 bird 1 stone. Lard has been moved. Yeah, he's now 3D and he's dancing on top of the TV. You didn't say hi to me. Not fair. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. Game name? Wild West. Hmm. We got the full bird story. We got the birds. Got the bird story. My game's name is Penguin Springs. Go to the bathroom at this hour? Okay. I think this is a pretty solid car moment here. Wait, 1 second. You know, I used to go to the bathroom, but then I grew up and realized that I just didn't need to anymore. Who's with me? Real men shit in the chair. This is a slorb clips. This is a slorb. Fortnite Battle Bucket, yeah. Do you see the new season of Squid Game? Yeah, those squids were going wild at each other. They were like, squid, 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 squid. They were squidding all over each other. Couldn't believe it. Couldn't believe my eyes when I saw that. And then the huge squid at the end. I was like, how many squids can they possibly make in this show? Crazy. Crazy. Crazy stuff, honestly. I don't know. Modern TV, modern television. Yeah, it's a thing. It's a thing. For sure. Add mango and still water. Yeah, and the washer dryer combo. By the way, guys, I might be buying a washer dryer combo very soon. Get hyped for that. I'm playing Minecraft while watching your stream. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Minecraft. Yeah, dude. Why are you playing Penguin Heist? Fake fan or something? Hmm. I guess we'll pull it up like that, and then we can adjust sort of based on this. Is it similar seam or no? $200? Yeah, spend $200, dude. Hell yeah. We love spending money around here. Hello, Twitch guys from YouTube Shorts. Oh, yeah. Yeah, put some respect on their names. Twitch chat, you guys are real ones. Hmm. Yeah. Pig step. Okay. Like, which one is this? Oh, is that the one? Sweet. Guess we do it there.
Britterball said, I am really good at dancing.
Ah. Yeah, guys, you treating your lards with respect, I hope. Yeah, it's because of the boost. You can post it on, like, Streamable or something. Streamable has, I hate my lord, I burnt him. Huh, neat. I mean, this is looking kind of based.
Real men in the chair. Shit in the chair. This is a slurb clips. This is a slurb. Real men in the chair. Shit in the chair. This is a slurb clips. This is a slurb.
Thank you, Carl. Thank you. That's just a slorb clips. Slorb clips. Slorb clips. Because then we could have the pivot there up front. If that makes sense. What is Gordelify even about? Peace and love, man. Peace and love. Looking kind of based. Well, the color is just for debugging purposes. It's not necessarily supposed to be any specific color at the moment. I just want to see, like, is it cooler to have a I think I prefer the tilted front like that, yeah. Hello, Rohit. The time is 10 a.m. Then we'll do this, but connected only. Shit. They got absolutely wrecked. We can fix that. There we go. Printing your entire 3D penguin world and playing like a kid would be smiles. Yeah. For real, for real. Hey yo guys, drop a like in the comments down below if you like this video, and I'll see you right now because we're still streaming. Slorb clips. Oh, the shitting? Yeah, I just don't care about it right now. I'm not gonna spend too much time on this. I'm trying to get something that looks acceptable. Like, as you're seeing them drive around town, do they look okay? That's all that matters to me. Whether or not, like, the freaking engine looks, like, detailed enough, I don't think that matters to me that much right now. I might go over these later. But at the moment, I think, sort of whatever, you know? I mean, cars can get turned over and shit. So it would be visible to some degree. Cars aren't, you can't always expect the cars to be driving. Ah shit, wait. Somewhere I messed up. Oh yeah, okay, I didn't select that one. How you been? I've been good. How you been? Wait, shit. Did I just save the dune buggy? I just pressed Control S when I meant to press Alt S. I don't even know if I can restore it. Did I even synchronize this? I think I did. I did. Okay, well I can restore this older version. I'll just save this as sedan for now, and then we'll just restore the old dune buggy. I've heard that story, Mega. I've heard that story. Watch the new Slorb clips. Oh, did you link it? I've seen this one. Slorb shares his controversial views on defecation.
Real men in the chair. Shit in the chair. This is so Lorb clips. This is a Slorb. Real men in the chair. Shit in the chair. This is so Lorb clips. This is a Slorb.
You guys like Slorb clips? Or what? This is brain rot? How so? It's just Slorb clips. Why don't you show your face, bro? This looks kind of creepy. This is a Slorb clips. Get slorbed on, Suryansh. Your face looks kind of creepy. This is a Slorb. Yeah, I think this is fine for now. We'll leave it at this. Okay. Hey, what's this? Hey yo, my favorite channel, Slorb Clips, just posted a new video. Scarlet brain rot, yeah. Wait, are we in local or global? I think we might be global. We're local, okay. Shit, okay. Wait. Negative C, is that really how it's supposed to be? I'm here, it's negative Y. There, it's negative C. I don't actually have TikTok. I get my content on Instagram Reels and YouTube Shorts. I've sworn off C# entirely and C++ too when I saw the nonsense that slows down the languages down. Yeah, I saw that nonsense too. It was, I think they called it Rohan or something. The language is only as good as the one who uses it, buddy. Only a bad murderer blames the knife. This is slorb clips. Have you seen the mango mustard trend where mango or mustard are mentioned in a video? It just starts flashing a bunch of colors and people have for real gotten seizures? No, I haven't. The human readable nonsense. Dude, look. It doesn't freaking matter what language you're using. If you're getting the results, that's all that matters. I think it's only the people who don't get shit done are the ones talking about whether or not language A is good or language B is bad. Just use the language, make shit. The less you yap about whether or not it's good or not, the more shit you get done. It's the same with musicians. You know, it's never the really talented musicians that care about the exact specific gear they have. They just pick up a freaking shitty acoustic guitar and they play a damn good song no matter what. An artist can paint with charcoal just as well as they can paint with a brush, right? Okay, I think I don't know, do sedans have a little bit of
Blue Wolf Tie said, "It's unfortunate that I can't watch the live. Because my exam is tomorrow, I hope you have a good day." Good sir. By the
YouTube.
way, any advice for physics?
For physics? Was just general advice? I don't know, learn like polynomials, I guess. Drawing with charcoal is fun, not gonna lie. Yeah. I did it in primary school, and it was kind of fun. I've also done it at campfires and shit, but you know, caveman shit. But I never actually sat down, you know, with a paper drawing, unless it was in primary school. Okay, we got the sedan, but now the buggy is going to be replaced with the sedan, so we're going to have to restore from the dune buggy here. We have to undo past mistakes. We got Sudan, yeah. We do. Let's see here. There. Undo. Bring back. Is this Blender you're making the models in? Because I've been diving into its Python API. What you can make with it will blow your mind. Yeah, I'm sure. I mean, again, me personally, I just make models. I don't I was never a tinkerer. I don't, you know. For me, it's about doing stuff, not sort of what stuff can do, but just doing stuff. It's sort of like I think a lot of, and I think there's a divide there between the sort of like gearheads and the sort of makers, you know, where gearheads will obsess over hypotheticals and sort of like, you could do all of this magic with this thing. Imagine the possibilities. Oh, if you have this thing, if you have the 4060, you could do this. If you imagine 10 4060s in a row, the kind of AI you could simulate. Imagine all the things you could simulate of the 4060s, but then you imagine the 4060s turning to a 160s, and you have impossible AI. It's incredible the things you could do. Whereas someone who just does will freaking say, screw that shit. I'm gonna go do something productive instead of hypothesize about potentials. You know? Yeah, I'm neither a gearhead nor a doer. I'm a thinker. I sit and I ponder. Hmm. Hmm. Let me see that's the thing though, Rowan. Like, you know, every byte counts. It's like, yeah, sure, but at the same time, it's like you could spend eons optimizing a single method, but at the end of the day, are you even finishing like the project? Are you making something that people are going to use, or are you like in this endless cycle of tinkering and prototyping? And if so, what's the point? It's like I have friends who've been in like university, you know, I started at the same time as them, and they're still hanging around, and they're taking on new subjects and new subjects and new courses because they'd rather hang around in this world of theoreticals as opposed to actually like engaging with something practical. You know? Yeah, it's a strong claim. Can't find a good wood texture. I don't know. I thought I had like better ones, but I guess I don't. Holy shit, that's ash. I mean, if you're a student, fine, you know, you should be making small projects, you know. I'm just talking on like a general level. I see a lot of people who come in and they're asking for, you know, the guidance on how to do things, and it's always the same answer, you know, which is like just do things, finish things, get to work. Right? There's no magic formula. But then I also, you know, you'll have these people who live in this theoretical world trying to push this dogma onto other people about how things are supposed to get done when they themselves, like I said, have never actually finished a single project. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'll just leave it at this. Maybe I can turn down the I think it's also like you'll find that, you know, when it comes to theory, you end up, when you start working on shit, you end up seeing how it's much more descriptive rather than prescriptive. So like looking at like optimizations, for example, you'd think every byte counts, but in reality, what counts is getting the project finished, right? But working in the world of theory, you're only laser focused on one thing, and that's the only thing you're trying to solve for. Whereas solving for a project, you're solving for time of completion, you're solving for scale, you're solving for budget. All these other parameters completely eliminate the importance of whatever sort of, I don't know, cycle optimizations you're trying to do. So that's like, yes, it's interesting in theory, but just doesn't hold any real world water unless you're working in very specific scenarios, right? It's always relevant if you're like a specialist developing the latest, I don't know, pathfinding method or something to optimize for like parallel execution, memory management, what have you, but well, it's not a weakness though, because I mean, when like it's not a weakness, that's the thing, and that's what I'm saying. Like that's part of what I'm saying is it's like it's a it's a take you can have when you're living a world of theoretics to say that human readability is a con, right? Because you're not actually working on a project with other people over multiple years. If all of a sudden you remove human readability from scripts and coding, you're not going to be able to get any shit done. And getting shit done matters way more than any sort of good feelings you get from having like a performance script. Without human readability, you're not coding shit. And that's why like stuff such as ECS, I mean, you're probably familiar with ECS, Entity Component System, which is another way of organizing and structuring game code, where you're not doing this object-oriented approach, but instead you're working with entities, components, to systems. So entities maintain components, and systems execute based on component data. And the issue with that is that it's only ever relevant in the small specific scenarios, in the few specific scenarios where performance is critical. Because otherwise, it's just way, way, way too cumbersome to work with, that it just ends up not being worth it at all. And now someone coming from a theoretical perspective would say that's absurd. Of course you should always use ECS because that's the most performant way to code things. Well, it's like, no. It is the most performant way for sure, but it's completely useless because, I mean, again, we're people. We're working with code written by people and for people. Yeah, but again, you're working on your own, right? The moment you get put on a project, that shit doesn't fly anymore. You're gonna have to work with other people. Other people are gonna read your code. Other people are gonna maintain your code. They're gonna review your code. They're gonna have to understand your code. So whatever sort of coding principles you pick up that you think are the new revolutionary way of doing things just aren't, it's not going to matter if it's not compatible with other people. Well, it's not their loss, it's your loss as well. It's like nobody's loss. It's about being realistic and looking at things within a human context. You know, wouldn't the world be amazing if there were no people who would steal things? Like, yes, that's an observation, but it's not a very profound one because it's stating an obvious thing. Wouldn't it be amazing if all code were performant? Yes, it would be. What does it take to achieve that? Well, it requires superhuman intelligence from every single person who codes. right? And that's not realistic. It's again, it's the difference of living in the world of like practicing or living in the world of theorizing. That's why you get a lot of people going to university and getting an education who become these sort of, you know, idealists, because they live in this sort of coddled environment where they're allowed to be like free thinkers and stuff, and they're thinking big, dreaming big, and then they come out into the real world and they're sorely disappointed that none of these big dreams that they've been pondering for however many years become reality. Every single person in university wants to change the world, you know? Not sure that's the right one. Do we want it to be red for testing? Should it be red or should it be some other color? I don't know. We can have variants. We'll have variants of this one. But we'll start with a red one just for testing purposes. Well, that and of course as a way to get contacts that might realize some sort of plans or dreams, or getting you a good job or whatever. And then the education is really just secondary. I mean, you end up with a proof of education coming out of university, right? That's what the degree is. It's a proof that you've taken the time to learn concepts. But again, the actual stuff they teach you in university, you can learn yourself that with Google, right? Not like the knowledge of the universities is guarded. Well, yeah, I mean, you're gonna need to get a CV, which is also why finishing project is a good thing, because that's good on your CV. It's not just good for yourself, but it's good for actually finding jobs. Or, as I like to say, slorb clips. You're watching slorb clips. Wednesdays on Fox. Slorb clips. Yeah, but I mean, also, leet code is only going to get you so far. If, like, you keep in mind, a bunch of people are doing computer science right now. A bunch of people are graduating out of computer science. They're graduating as software engineers. They're graduating as web programmers, what have you, right? They're coming out of university. They're just as skilled as you are on paper. They're just as skilled as you are. So what can set you apart? Well, the only thing that can set you apart is either A, work history, or B, what personal projects you've actually completed. I want to be a game dev. What should I do? I Google a lot. Make Pong. Slorb. Slorb tips of the day. Make pong. And then go make a sandwich. Slorb clips. Yeah, I don't think I can. Yeah, I think I just have to, okay. But yeah, I mean, start with Unity, dude. Or as some people would say, the only problem with every single programming language is the fact that it's human readable. We should be typing code in ones and zeros. Imagine if people could type like machines, how far ahead in the future we would be. Yeah, I'm a bit of a thinker. Imagine if imagine if the human mind was replaced by a machine. We'd be so smart. You're watching Slorp Clips. New Slorp Clips? I'm not seeing it. Let me see. I'm checking again. Oh, it's up, it's up, it's up.
Show your face, bro. This looks kind of creepy. Slorp clips. Get slorbed on, Sirion. Your face looks kind of creepy. Slorb.
Oh my god. These are good, man. These are good. Even if I don't get any viewers from this, these are good clips. Double tap like on that one. Good stuff, man. These are ass? What do you mean these are ass? Are you not... Which one do you think is the best slurp clip you've made? Which is the best one? Tell me. What's your peak slurp content? I mean, yeah, it's barely edited at all. I mean, it's definitely a weakest edit of yours for sure. Then again, I mean, you're not an editor. You said it yourself, so. Okay, car. I don't know, it's like the material of it is just not the best. Well, we need to add the hood, right? We need to add the hood. Wait, did you post that? Where did you post it? Oh, slurp clips. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I forgot the real one shit in the chat as well on slurp clips. I'll be lurking for a minute. The slime meter got his audio removed? Wait, what do you mean slime meter? Where is it? I don't see the removed audio. Oh, it is. I see there. Sound removed. Ah, shit. Is that your best? Is that the best one you think? I like the slurp forgets that it is live and gets freaky with unsuspecting chatter. I think that's a good one.
Three things in life are certain.
Also, the death, taxes, and slurp is a good one. You're struggling in school, just listen to your teacher. Yeah. Keep this up and you might go viral. Bro, why? Going viral? Yeah, let's hope. How hard is it to build a game like PUBG with 10 people in a lobby? It is very hard if you've never done it before. Extremely hard. But you can try. Yeah. Hello, Val. What's up? I'm good. Tinkering with cars. Trying to get this sedan done at least. The PUBG is all about networking and sync, all thing like firing bullet from one person. Yeah, but I mean that's if you want to put it on a high level approach, right? But okay, so first you have to think about how are you going to set up lobbies? Okay? How do you connect people? What servers are you going to use for that? Are you going to have it require port forwarding? Are you going to do NAT punch through? Are you going to use a relay server? Are you going to use dedicated servers? Okay, so you got that out of the way. Then you got them connected to a lobby. Then you need to do actual like scene management. So how do you bring them like from a lobby to the actual gameplay scene? How do you work in weapons? How do you synchronize the weapons between players? How do you handle lag compensation when players are shooting at each other? Because I'm assuming you want it to be competitive and fair. In that case, you need like lag compensation to actually make that work well. And then you've got the sort of surrounding gameplay for like how does the start of a round versus the end of a round work? How do you manage like animations? How do you synchronize animations? And how do you synchronize literally every single detail of the game, whether that's bullets, particle effects, character movement, and how do you make that performant within the context of the game? I could go on and on and on, but these are all things that you need to consider if you're going to try to approach this kind of thing, right? I'm not saying it's impossible, because it absolutely is not impossible. But as a first project kind of thing, I would steer clear. Don't do it. It is difficult. Oh. I don't know, I think I should be having it rendered smooth, probably. I'll do that. Change my mind, going to build multiplayer tic-tac-toe. That is far easier. You're going to have a far better time making multiplayer tic-tac-toe, and that's honestly, if you haven't made a multiplayer game before, tic-tac-toe, great place to start. Okay, I think that's pretty good looking. Pretty decent. Very cool, thank you. Yeah, I'm trying to go for like a sedan vibe for this one. But it's gonna have like detachable doors and shit, which is, you can see here, like it actually has these doors that swing. But we're gonna have to add windows as well. What game are you making? I'm making Penguin GTA. Honestly, I guess we could select all of these. Gotta have a gold wing doors and a stainless steel. Yeah, very important. Another slorb clip.
Actually, what if this is the slime meter isn't even full? I must be missing some slime. The slime meter.
Slore clips. Watching slore clips. You're watching slore clips.
The freaking tag at the outro. Yeah, that's all right, Val. I forgive you. Or do I? This is a slorb clips. Slorb clips. You're watching slorb clips. I guess it can't be called window. Can it be called window here? No, okay, so they have to be unique names. Well, then we call it window. I was busy with work, sadly. I work at a shop where I fix a laptop, phone, etc. But I got today off. Oh, awesome. Yeah, I'd want to be learning a bit more about tinkering with electronics. I'm not too good with it. Like at the same time, it's like I don't know. I don't want to sink into that. How do you say? It's a bit of a rabbit hole you can go down into when you start becoming a tinkerer, especially with electronics, because there's no end. There's no end. Although I do need to get my fans checked out. Wait, did I seriously just... Yeah, okay, I did. Well, that sucks. Okay, well, let's find all the windows and just toggle their visibility. What's up, bro? It's all good. Diagon Gaming. I'm just working on my car. Oh, I guess the windows are inverted. Windor. Beautiful. Okay. So now we have friggin' windows. We have the bumpers, tires. all the shit we should need, I think. And it's all set up in the right way. That's looking good. And the tires are also okay. So, we want to basically copy this dune buggy here, which we're going to call the sedan vehicle. And then inside here, we'll keep the dashboard, keep the penguin passenger, wheels go away, view goes away, this goes away, steering wheel. We keep the collision cubes. We can use those. Damage smoke we keep. First person camera we can keep. Okay. And then we put the sedan in here. Or specifically we have to, yeah, open world. Prefab, unpack, and just plop this into the sedan. Or rather, we have to bring the sedan in here, set it to 0, and then put it out so it's relatively in the right place. Nice. And with that, we can remove the car controller. Oh, no, we'd keep the car controller. Yeah, but we just plop in the create car window and we'd use the dune buggy. And then there. So. This one doesn't have the light set up, but I guess we could set that up later. Set that up later. So. The body is this one. Body. Bumper front. Bumper rear. Door. Front left. Door front right. Window rear. Door rear left. Door rear right. Trunk we don't have, but we have the hood. And I think that's all those parts. That's the car parts. For the wheels, we have front left. Okay. Oh, the variable wheels doesn't exist anymore. Okay, yeah, because it was already assigned. Set that to 0. That to. We can put that as a sedan, right? Front left. Yep. Without mesh colliders, right? We'll set that up then. Rear right. Oh, glass material and broken glass material is, I guess it's doing a material lookup. Add glass, DO, and shards for selected objects. Okay. I see. Well, so the door would have window front left, front right, rear left, rear right. But then we need, we can use this one. Shit, okay. Glass car window, and then we can duplicate that and call it glass car window broken. And then we can just address that later. So, glass car and glass car window broken, and then we add that for all the windows. Nice, okay. What's up, Liam? It's all good. And the steering wheel would be this one. Okay. And the vehicle name is Sedan. Awesome. I think this might work. But we just need to set up the mesh colliders for these. We'll do mesh collider, convex, and off. And the same should be for the bumpers. Yes. Dude. Did you make this car? Yeah, I just made it this morning. Okay, I think this is good enough. And then we'll see here, dune, buggy, vehicle. And we're gonna see what happens. This may or may not work. But we are gonna give it a try. Oops. I think that's good enough for now. And we're gonna give this a little spin. Just gonna double check that the actual like vehicle components are all there. Our lighting, vehicle entity, just double checking that that is also there. Vehicle entity has no vehicle camera, no players in vehicle, poses, right, okay. And then the speech bubble there, and then we set up that we don't have as many vehicles spawning in. I think we'll just set it to 25 or something for now. There we go, and we're gonna give this a spin and see if it works. If this works, this is freaking awesome. Then we'll just take this car model, strip some doors from it, and turn it into a pickup truck as well. And then we can set some car variants for the NPC cars. Oh, it's not profiling, is it? Yeah, it is. Okay, let's see if this car thing works. Okay, yeah, it's not. What is the issue now? Oh, the variable center of mass. This is for the beta testing. You goon. You goon, Mega. I will have you slain at the altar. This is slander. Slorb clips. No, but imagine you guys pull up into the beta, you're able to like properly buy guns, properly drive cars. Like, and then I have to synchronize this shit too, because I mean all these features right now for the cars is all single player, but apparently this guy had made for Photon Pun multiplayer implementation, which should be roughly transferable to Photon Fusion, I would imagine. I don't imagine it being too wildly different, the implementation. Like, if I look up Photon Pun 2 documentation, I just want to see. Because I think Photon Fusion is supposed to be the replacement for Photon Pun. Ownership and control. I mean, it's using like photon views and shit. Right, yeah. Let's see, RPCs and race event. It's using Pun RPC and shit like that. How did you learn to code? Well, I mean, I did university, but it's like gameplay programming. They don't teach you that shit. Oh, hell yeah. There's no audio to it, but you know. Completely, absolutely dead silent. I don't know, maybe I need to crash with a higher velocity. Okay, my bumper fell off. My bumper fell off. Hey, get out of the road. I'm pretty sure there's got to be like some kind of error. Ah, stop it. Stop the car. Stop the car. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take this car. Will it be a character in the game that players can play with? I mean, you can dress up as my penguin. Yeah, there's some, oh, yeah, not allowed to access vertices. They need to be read-write. Okay, we'll check that. I think that probably is the issue then. What's it called again? It's called the sedan. Add read-write. Fly. Right, because that's why the bumper is allowed to fall off, but none of the other shit can do anything because the bumper. I don't think the bumper deforms. I don't know if that error would lead to there not being any audio, but, you know, worth a shot to see if that was the issue. How you earn money? Are you Swede? I'm Swedish, but I live in Iceland. Okay, yeah. There was an error there. Gotta be. I guess they don't have the AI feed contact. Are you software engineer? I'm an indie game dev. This is my full-time job. Make and sell indie games. And this is C#, yes. I guess I didn't answer that already. Yeah, I'm gonna put the car here. I can't even get out. That's the thing. Like, yeah, I'm absolutely not passionate. Every day, I wish I could just sit in my couch and drink slime. Slorb clips. Slorb clips. Is AI helpful in game dev instead of providing story or idea or debugging? I mean, the AI is not going to make the game for you. I can tell you that much. Yeah, go get me a burger. Go get me a Big Mac. Big Mac burger from McDonald's. Extra slime. Slorb. Do you like the letter H? Yeah. I don't get why the car is struggling. And why I can't leave the car. The car be like, you're stuck with me now. Make a slime simulator. Oh, hell yeah. Ah, my car, it's breaking. I don't know why the hood's not popping off though. Like, what kind of crash do I need to get into for my hoods to pop off? Guys, do you know how much I have to crash to get my hood to come off? Anyone got any resources about that? I'm just a guy trying to get his hood to pop off. Do you use an AI assistant? I try not to. When you're working on a project for a substantial amount of time, you come to realize that it's better to just learn to do the shit on your own than to rely on the wisdom of the AI. Wait, what did I lose something now? I'm literally just trying to make my... Oh! Oh, wait. What's that? The door. The door fell off, but it popped off and it's swinging inside. The joints are set up incorrectly for the doors. How do you make whack-a-mole competitive game? Just more than just a door that fell off? You're nasty. You're nasty, Mega. Always were. I'm just gonna see if I can get into the normal buggy. You guys know what I mean? Yeah, see, this one works. So something's up with our little car here. And it's not just the fact that there are no audio listeners. I think this script, like, fails silently. I don't think literally fails silently because there's no audio listener. Haha. Can you get me a front-end engineer job? No. No, I can't, sadly. You'll have to get that yourself. Wait, I don't get it. Like, that looks the same to me. Okay, vehicle damage controller. Same. No difference. Car lighting. Same. Vehicle entity. Same. So what's the actual difference then? Like, there's the speech bubble, damage smoke, the cubes for the collision, steering wheel, dashboard, collider for AI detection. I mean, there are 2 speech bubbles in here. That could be an issue. Now there's only 1 speech bubble. Maybe it's just like loading the prefab incorrectly or something. I don't know. We'll launch init and see. Okay, so we have the sedan. Just double check that. Yeah, there's only one speech bubble there. And now there's another one. Oh, right. Isn't that the chat bubble? Yeah, I think that's my chat bubble that gets spawned inside the vehicle. Okay. Never mind. False alarm. But still, I mean, the error log is not showing any issues. Mm, I'm very confused now. Like, I mean, it's failing silently at some point. Just don't know when. Like, class vehicle entity is entering. Like, we obviously enter. That much we know. Uh-huh. This is so confusing. Wait, players in vehicle 8? Oh, yeah, okay, it's initialized. Confused there. Was that the issue maybe? That we didn't like set it up, that we just dragged it in on its own? I don't know, that annoys me. And I think that's also a problem with like ChatGPT written code, is that and I'm not saying this guy wrote with ChatGPT, I assume he didn't, but working with ChatGPT, so many scripts will just not print errors. Instead, they'll just see, oh, are we null here? If so, just don't run this code and don't print anything. Just leave it as is. I don't know why there's no... I mean, it's still saying press F to enter vehicle, so it's like, it's obviously failing to do something. Like, should we do a try catch? Because I mean, I can't even leave the car. Failed to enter car. So there is an error, but the error doesn't print. What error are we getting though? Why is it not printing the error? Huh? Print the freaking error, dude. We'll see if it prints it now. I don't know if console write line writes to the actual debug console. I don't think it does, but maybe it does. I don't know. We'll see. We'll try it now. We'll see if it prints the error. Aha! Let's see. In initialize, there's some null reference. We'll surround this with try-catch as well and see if the error goes further down or whatever. That is so stupid though. Like, just throw me the freaking error. Why are you doing like this silent fail? Nine viewers gotta be from Slorb clips. Yeah, I think so. Hey y'all, if you're from Slorb clips, write Slurb in the comments. Okay, okay. Vehicle SFX. That's probably the vehicle SFX is probably not assigned. Yeah, they're not there. Okay. I thought they'd be assigned just automatically, but I guess. Yeah, component children. Okay, yeah. Well, then it should work now. Windows XP is here, everyone. Han configurator. He's here from Slorb Clips. Slorb Clips. You're watching Slorb Clips. Okay, I don't know. Let's buy a gun and just see if we can... Yeah, I think we gotta post it on YouTube Shorts. I think that's gonna be a hit. I guess the windows don't have any collider. Oh shit. Okay, so what's the deal with the doors? Like they're turning this way. I guess they're turning around the x-axis. In that case, I should open up here. Let's think about this. So if it's turning on around the x-axis, sorry, local. Hey, no, okay. Is it? Oh, okay. So the door wasn't with the right one. Although that seems to be the same as it is in Unity. Oh, okay. Yeah, well. Bro, why are you making this game? Because I'm homeless. And I need money. No, I'm just kidding. It's because your mom asked me to last night. But do you work for a company? No, no. I am my own employee. I don't even know if shattered glass texture. Do I have that? I don't know. We'll just set it to be like fully transparent when it breaks for now. Yeah, we need way more. Gotta change your name to Slorb on Twitch. Yeah, I think that's the only way I'll go viral, dude. Let's see. I don't know. Yeah, these are all just... I don't know how you can set like what constitutes friction. Yeah, it's uneven spacing, so we'll just have these be the same. Vehicle damage controller. Here, max collision magnitude. Okay, let's give this a try. I do need to change the... Yeah. Yeah, the actual... Mm. Finally, someone's talking about Slorb. But I know he's not here from the Slorb clips. But he mentioned Slorb, which, you know, that's good. Catching on. The catchy thing. Okay, let's see. Gonna give this a whirl and a twirl. Just a second. Oh. I doubt anyone here is from Slorb Clips. Cassiona, are you from Slorb Clips? I doubt anyone here will ever be from Slorb Clips. Guys, are you listening to this? Hamad is slandering Slorb Clips. I'm just doing something very important here. Honestly, it's almost lunchtime for me, so I'm gonna give this car a spin. Then we'll try to make a called a pickup truck. I have literally 8 viewers, Hamad. 8 viewers on Twitch. But I realize that you are developmentally stunted. I shall not go into further detail. 8 is a number that comes after 7. You know? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. hell yeah. I mean, the car is obviously freaking blasted, ass blasted. Ahmad, if you streamed, you couldn't even get a single viewer, let alone your mom. You know she's watching my streams, right? See here. Figure out what these pivots are doing. Max contact points. I wonder. Wheel, right. Uh, hmm. Wait, okay, so maybe this. I don't know, man. Joints. Hinge axis is Y. Maybe we should have it on not Y, but Z. Yeah. Uh-huh. I don't know, something like that. Maybe this one's a bit different though. Good. Pass damage checkpoints. I'm eating lunch instead of you. Yeah, no, I actually want to keep that drift sound. I'm gonna keep that. Is the car like not centered? That would make sense why it's tilting. Okay. Put on the damage checkpoints. I don't know why the friction. Whoa, nice sound. Wheels, ground source, turbo boost, friction. So where specifically is car sound effects? Suspension sounds, medium suspension sounds. That's the collision event. Friction source, friction effect. Default is move gravel. Right. Other. Wheels ground source. So that might slip asphalt. That's the one that's playing slip. Okay, and when does slip get triggered? Because we don't want it getting triggered all the time. Wheels ground source. We can turn this one down. And then see here. Did you make the sounds? No, these are just placeholder sounds. I'm gonna replace all of these. These just came with the package. I'm not interested in keeping these. Okay, let's see here. Is there a parameter for slip? I guess it might be on the wheels themselves. See, slip. No. I mean, what's it called here, though? Oh, it's on the car VFX. Or SFX, sorry. Ground effects. Wheels. Okay, vehicle SFX. Ground effects, okay. Vehicle is source ref. Which is triggered where? Here. Ground sound dot source. Update wheels here. Find the sound for each wheel. Find the maximum slip. Slip normalized is bigger than sound slip. So the sounds have their own slip. I mean, ground type. Like here, there's nothing about slip. But if I search like I want to see the documentation for this again because I need to see the sounds. RV effect. Sound effects here. Bass components. Ground sounds. Ground type, surface type, idle ground clip, the sound played when driving on the surface, sound played when sliding on the surface. Okay, well, maybe I just turn up the TCS then. Is that the issue? Put on like 0.5 or something so you don't slip instantly. Okay. Last try, then I'm taking lunch. Oh, hello, Dr. Tiffany Art. Oh my god, this is awesome. I mean, obviously the doors like pop in, which I'm not sure why that happens, but the windows break. Oh shit. My tire fell off. I mean, shit's not perfect, but... This is really something, huh? Really something. I command you read these. Slorb, 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 Mr. Slorb, 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 depressed. Yeah, slorb. You're watching slorb clips. Let's just slorb. Okay, I just want to see why the pivot for these doors appears to be like inside the car. Whole thing from the start. It's too much history. Every penguin would be named Slorgwin and every word replaced with Slorb. That's all I can see. I guess you work out like a Slorb, Slorb lore. I am gonna go for lunch though, like, so it's not. Remove Mondel, hello. Like, I don't get why the... It's not offset by anything. Just pops back in. Re-upload the whole penguin saga, call it Slorb saga, and every penguin of every word is Slorb. That's too much work, man. That's too much work. I can't possibly do all that shit. Okay. Newt morning, silence. Newt morning. I need to see if there's the door. I mean, it was talking about here. Detachable part should have the correct position of pivot. For example, the door should have pivot where the door opens. Right, that's what I have. Simple colliders. Door after creation. After creation of the part, there might be a need. Okay, I'll go into the... Actually, I think that sounds like a preferable thing to do that than engage with this Slorb cinematic universe. I mean, I encourage you though, if you want to pursue this, you know, dream of Slorb, for sure, you know, go for it, 100%. Okay, I'm just gonna hop in the car again, and we'll see what happens, I guess. I don't know, it's weird because please guys follow me. Guys, everyone in chat, do not follow Born Relentless TV. Do not follow Born Relentless TV. I repeat, do not. Biggest mistake of your life. Do not follow them. A 1,000 years of bad luck if you follow Born Relentless. 1,000 years of bad luck. I don't know, it's weird. I think maybe it's the scaling. It could be because it's not scaled 111. Who is he? I don't know. Just don't follow him. 1,000 years of bad luck, guys. Guys. I just followed Slorb, and I got 100 years of good luck. You're watching Slorb Clips. Slorb Clips. Wednesday on Fox. I think that's the issue. So we need to have the... Because all this shit is like non-uniform scale. Like this has to be 111. Born Relentless TV held me hostage for not liking his video. Yeah. I mean, there are many accusations leveraged against Born Relentless TV. I couldn't possibly name them all here because I'd probably get canceled myself, but... McQueen and Mater are looking cool together. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I was held in gunpoint when Slorb Clips came in and said, Slorb, Slorb, watch Squidafly or that other fish on YouTube. On YouTube? I think it always says on Twitch. Sounds like you're a fake fan, buddy. Have you even seen a single Slorb clip? Does he upload fishing videos? I do. I'm gonna slorb all over you. You're watching Slorb Clips. Slorb Clips. Slorb Clips. Come on. Yeah. Get out of the way! Oh, shit! What does this mean? This is... You're watching Slorb Clips. Slorb Clips. Slorb. I think the part of the issue seems to be the fact that the scaling of these have to be 1. It has to be 1. Or rather, not all of them, I guess, but just fixed it. I don't like that Enviro seems to just screw itself over like that. But like the car doors here, so the view is almost 1. You see here? I think if we make it 1, then it's gonna be fine. The wheels also make it 1. Like so. And then the windows, I guess they can't be 1, but is there any way I can add the JSON library without using a package thingy? Yeah, well, I mean, which language are you doing it in? Is it C#? Because, I mean, if it's C#, you just do JSON for C#. I have C mixed with C++. C++ JSON serializer. Um, it looks like this one here. And then you go to the release, and you shouldn't have to do anything other than like download this shit and use it, right? No, I'm not trying to see here. You have I think it's HPP, right? That's what you use for C++. So you just download there. No problem. It's what Slorb does best. Slorb, you're watching Slorb clips. Freaking Slorb clips, dude. Oh, okay. Wait, is this like the real size of them? I guess it is. So they'd be one. Ah! But then is this one also needs to be scale 1? Am I locked on grid? Is it enough if I include the library in Visual Studio? I've never downloaded one. No, you need to download it. You can't include because it doesn't. I mean, some IDEs, I don't know if Visual Studio does that, but some IDEs will auto-download packages for you that you include, so it'll find the references online. But you'd have to probably download it and then reference it in the project. I mean, it's not difficult. I mean, you can literally just like Google how to include library in C++. Include HPP in let's see here, include zip. Isn't that all you'd need technically? Wouldn't you just need the Yeah, I mean that's all you have to do. Include in the file name .hpp, and you should just download this JSON.hpp, and that should be it. So like you download this one, and then just do include. Text to speech. Everyone has access to text to speech, dude. It's on Twitch. If you're on Twitch, you have access to text to speech. Yeah, see you later. Okay, let's see if the crash works now, because it's all 111. That looks pretty sweet. My car, it broke. My car, it broke. My car, it broke. My car, it broke. You're watching Slorb clips. Slorb. My car, it broke. My car, it broke. My car, it broke. I'm gonna go take a lunch. I'll be back soon. I'm gonna do this. Wait, Monopoly? Are you actually? No. You're using an alt account. You're not actually from Slorb Clips. Are you actually from Slorb Clips? Prove no. This is an alt account. This is an alt account. You're fake. Are you actually from Slorb Clips? I'm not. I didn't say it was you, bro. I didn't accuse you. Monopoloi. No, I swear this isn't me. I swear. Are you actually from Slorb Clips? Are you seriously from Slorb Clips? You're watching Slorb Clips. No, that Hamad is probably mono. Yeah, I know the TikTok account. You're not actually from Slorb Clips, are you? Prove to me you're a genuine. Okay, here's the thing. No, I don't believe. No, there's no way. There's absolutely no way this guy's from Slorb Clips. I don't buy it. I don't buy it. In what world does that make sense? I just don't buy it. It doesn't make sense. It does not compute. I don't think. Say what the account tells you to say. Say the line. But wait. No, but Monopoloi. That the Slorb Clips account has what? Like, this is Schlorb. No, Schlorb. See, he says Schlorb. That's just what Hamad said. Schlorb. Yeah, he outed himself. It's Hamad. Hamad is Schlorb. No one else. Everyone, it's always been Slorb. S-L-O-R-B. This is Hamad. He just outed himself. Yep. Yeah, it's him. I got him. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick lunch, so I'll be right back. I'll be back. You guys enjoy this wreck of a car on fire while I'm gone. Yeah, I'm just too smart for a trick like that. By the way, what do we think about the car driving now? Like the braking of the cars, kind of epic. Kind of epic, right? Opinions? Go take lunch, man. Yeah, I'll take lunch. Yeah, I'll be back. I'll be back.
This is Fernando Miguel. He is really good at dancing.
Monopoly 2 has learned to dance.
All right, everybody, I'm back. I'm back. Corngwin is back. Let me guess. There are some cars over here piling up. Surprise, surprise. And some cars over here piling up as well. Yeah, surprise, surprise. I don't know exactly why that happens, but you know, who gives a hoot and a holler? A set of business cards, all right. But I mean, let's be real though. The car, like breaking the doors and shit, it's kind of epic. It's kind of epic. What happened here? I went for lunch. I'm really happy with it. I think the shit's spaced. And now we're gonna fix... I mean, that one's pretty much working. It is fine. I think if we have 3 cars, you know, because they're not gonna be feature complete yet. I just want to have a bit more variation. So I have maybe 3 different variations of cars or something. Just gonna... Sorry. $10. I think it's just the one vehicle when I spawn it in. No, it is, I put an array. Okay, nice. Well, in that case... Let's see. I mean, thing is also, like, at some point, I guess I have to convert from the normal car object to an AI vehicle, but we'll use this for now, and just let it be like this. Sedan AI vehicle. Yeah. Hello, GameDev. Will be available on Steam. Yes. Yes, it will. That's good. Shall they ever forgive me for the actions I have commit? What actions did you commit? Memory of the slorb fish. No? Oh yeah, they don't have any rear view mirrors. I guess that's also something you'd want to add to the cars. But I think that's a pretty good start. And then a road system, and I just want to see if we can have the... When is Poverty and Corruption in Politics coming out, though? I'm a bit confused, but you know what? Sure. Not gonna lie, if you'd not figure out I was Hamad, the previous message would have made it pretty obvious. Poverty and corruption in politics. No, I mean that I don't know. I don't think anything would have been definitive, but the fact that you said Schlorb instead of Slorb was like the most obvious giveaway. Shit! How will I how will I ever get my insurance back? My car. I'm Mr. Penguin and I'm depressed. I took out a $300,000 loan for this car. You're watching Slorb Clips. Slorb Clips. This is Corngwin. He's depressed. He crashed his car. I mean, this is kind of epic, though. I'm not gonna lie. This is... I'm actually kind of impressed that we got this working. And then the fact that you can, like, speed... Oh, shit. Shit. Go fast enough and it's gonna fly off. We need to reach however many miles per hour they needed to reach in Back to the Future. Twin Towers, here I come! Oh. Hello, Yen Yen. Welcome. Oh, I got the wrong tower. Sir, we hit the wrong towers. Okay, guys, check this out. This is gonna go viral on Slorb Clips. You're watching Slorb Clips. You're watching Slorb Clips.
Monopoloy2 said, "You are watching Slorb Clips."
You're watching Slorb Clips.
Slorb.
Slorb. Shit. Okay, I think that worked pretty well. Oh. There we go. So let's take this sedan and transform it into a pickup truck. Okay. We don't need these doors anymore. And I guess this would get moved up. These seats can go.
Monopoly 2 said, "This slob, Mr. Slob, Gin slob is depressed."
Hmm.
Monopoly 2 said, slob, lard chowder, slob, strength, slob 2 bears."
Interesting. Choco milk, hell yeah. No, okay, I think I know. The issue is... Stardew Valley? Nice. There, window rear. You'll never go tired? Well, I do, but not at the moment. Yeah, I'm still going. Yeah, I think these normals here aren't. Oops. Oh, okay. All right. Hey. I'm just gonna open a window because it's getting hot here. Okay, so we have the sedan vehicle there. And we can call this and I think here no, I think it's better if we assign it properly. Right, okay. Like here, I don't get this. Like, are they... Okay. Okay. And we call this the pickup truck. Prefab, unpack. Oh. Hey man, I have a suggestion for you. All right, Ajama Amar, what is it? Let's see here. Door. So I think it will be better if you build an audience with videos first and then streams. It's very hard to build. I'm not trying to build an audience with streams. This is my job. I'm working and streaming while I'm working. I don't need viewers. I'm just doing this because it's fun. If I was streaming as a career, then obviously that's what I'd do, but that's not what I'm doing really. I would be okay with 0 viewers. That's not to say I don't appreciate every single viewer I'm getting. I do. But I cannot work as a game developer full-time and a video content creator. But streaming I can do at the same time, which is fun. But you need to market the game? Yeah, I market the game, but I don't do that with my streams. I don't stream to market. I stream because it's fun. I already market my game on TikTok. I have like 300k followers on TikTok or something, so. I think we need to by the way, I'm starting to learn Godot, but I don't know where to start. I'm afraid of tutorial hell. Tutorial hell is a lie people tell themselves that they've entered. When the real hell that you're in is not finishing project hell. Just make shit and make it a reasonable scope, and you're going to be able to finish it. Then you'll gain some confidence, and you'll be able to finish more shit, you know? It's you know, people talking about the tutorial hell is the same people who are talking about like the friend zone, you know? It's a place you put yourself in. It's not a place you get put into. It is a hell of your own creation. Thank you very much. Hope to see you around. Stream all work days, so if I'm working, I'm streaming. But yeah, I mean, I tell everyone this, and I'll tell you this as well, which is the difference between a developer that's released a game and the difference between a developer that releases games and the one that doesn't is the one that releases game is actually finishing stuff, right? You can work more and harder than someone who's releasing games and get worse results for it because you're not actually finishing the stuff you set out to make. That's the only difference. You're not gonna get like a freebie just because you're working hard. You need to work smart and realistically. Hey, we'll drive around in this car and just see what happens. Ah, shit. Did I just override the sedan? Ah, bullshit. Okay. Can I undo the override? I think it says something like can't be undone, but I'm hoping it. Oof, okay. Fucking lucky, dude. Many of those operations aren't able to be undone, so gotta be careful with that shit. And then we'll go into springs. Oh, right. Oh, is the nav mesh cut not rotating with use rotation and scale? Right, okay. Right. Okay, we'll give this a whirl. Ooh, nice car. Don't mind if I do. The car's stuck. This one drives. So what's the difference? Get me out of here. Is it the collision or something? Pick up. No. Oh, the wheels, the wheel colliders are on. Oh no! My car, it's broken. Just kidding. Oh shit. Look at my doors. Did I not like update? Okay, I don't know. Let's see here. Few things. So we have the door. Let's see here. Pivot, local. So it should be, okay, this one should be rotating around the y-axis. Not sure why the other car door was so screwed up. Doors, okay. And then it's the effects and the tires also. This should be disabled. This bumper, mesh collider, they're off. Okay, and then also need to set the VFX. Or they're going to be here, right? Enable these. I guess we can steal it from the sedan. We can just copy. And yeah, I guess we Hi, dumb. Yeah, you too. Nice. I'm not. You penguin have lol IQ. Penguin. So true, Satisfy. Penguin. Do you like raccoons? I don't know, man. Raccoons. They're kind of weird, not gonna lie. Okay. There was something with like nice driving. Thank you. Oh shit! Ah, fuck. My car is broken. Wait, respawn. Flamethrower! Flame! Thrower! Flame! Okay. Hey, yo, it's GTA 1. What do we think? GTA 1? We like it? This game is called Penguin GTA, GTA 1. And now we're driving first person. Shit! Ah. Oh no, I can't see shit! I can't see anything! God. Ah. A penguin just got its head crushed. Penguin just got its head crushed under the... A penguin just got its head crushed under a car. You're watching Slurp Clips. Slurp Clips. Slurp Clips. Slurp Clips. Ay. Assassino Pinguino. Wait, I'm just gonna take a picture of this. Look at this. Cinema. Absolute cinema. I need to see what's going on in Wild West general spam. Why don't you show your face, bro? This looks kind of creepy. Slorb clips. Get slorbed on, Suryansh. Your face looks kind of creepy. Slorb. That's a good clip. That's a good clip. Clip that. Anyway. This is kind of based, I think. Okay, we'll just add the pickup truck to the AI vehicles, and then we can start working on the weapons again. Is the penguin all right, though? No. Sadly, gravely injured. Most likely dead. Okay. This game already published? No. Well, there's Penguin Heist, but this what I'm working on right now is a spin-off called Penguin Springs, which is like a GTA style penguin game. So kind of different, but very similar in many ways. Yeah, I mean it's already, you know, coming along quite well. There are many kinks to work out for sure. But I'm really happy where this is going, dude. I'm just gonna say it. So it's gonna be on Steam, but I mean I stream every workday here. So, you know, if you're interested in following along with the streams, I stream all workdays. And otherwise you can find me online. I'm called That Other Fish. I'm on all kinds of platforms, TikTok, Instagram. Just all over, honestly. You can find me anywhere. That Other Fish. Have you ever used Roblox as a game platform? I have not. Although I have my penguin skin up there on Roblox and it's sold over 400 times, I've earned 20,000 Robux apparently on Roblox. So that's fun. But I've not actually used Roblox in any sort of professional capacity or even in a hobby capacity. I literally just uploaded my skin and that's it. Do you use Roblox? I doubt my PC can even run the game. Doesn't even run Roblox. If you can't run Roblox, then no, you're not gonna run this game. Roblox is designed to run on literal potatoes, dude. The shit they do to like optimize Roblox is insane. Like they are. As much as I like to shit on Roblox, they are like masters when it comes to creating this global multi-platform phenomenon, basically. I mean, I hadn't played Roblox until like last year. Last year was the first time I tried it. And to be able to play it on your iPad, play it on your Xbox, play it on your Mac, play it on your PC, and have all of those experiences be seamless together. And it's like all of these different game modes available to you just right out the box with like instant download, basically. I mean, it's crazy the stuff they're able to achieve. And to have it run well too. It's like, dude. It's crazy the stuff that they're able to achieve. And also, like, you know, the fact that you're able to play it on like the shittiest of shitty internet connections and still have it work completely fine. Like you can play that shit on like 3G and it's gonna play completely fine. I don't know. I'm just impressed. It is impressive. Now, you know, business model aside, it is absolutely crazy. Okay, so we have a couple of vehicles. Nice. You guys are connecting about cars. Like it. We're gonna take a look at sort of weapon buying now, because I think that is a relevant thing. What weapons? So this game has already like 150 plus weapons. I can show you like the list, sort of roughly. I mean, it's 10 pages of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 weapons. So that's like 180 different weapons or something in the game, right? Okay, 100 and... Wait, was it 18 per page? That's like 160 weapons then. 160 weapons in the game. But basically, I mean, it's not just the weapons, it's items too, right? And we're gonna add more. We're gonna add way more. But this is just, you know, because the game, the GTA game I'm building is based on the code of another game called Penguin Heist, which is a game all about, you know, you're a penguin and you're doing like heists and shit. You're like breaking into places, killing penguins, and sort of just stealing stuff. But it's all mission based, right? So you go into a mission and then you exfiltrate from the mission. What I'm doing with Penguin Springs, it's supposed to be like open world GTA multiplayer with like different jobs and career paths you can choose, where you can sort of choose a life between being a criminal or being a good guy. And your only goal in the game is to basically just earn money and maintain a lifestyle. And whether you want to do that, you know, by stealing and selling cars, or by I don't know, becoming a freaking delivery truck driver, like it's your choice. But Penguin Heist has all these kind of weird, funny items. So there's like the air cannon that shoots like air. There's the axe, the baguette is like a beating item. Banana gun, banana peel you can use as like a trap to make people slip. The chainsaw, C4. You have like lightsabers. Yeah, Penguin Life, pretty much. Yeah. Crowbar, and then you have like jetpacks and flashbangs and all these different items, right? And we're gonna see how we can work those into this game, but it's like with Penguin Heist, because you're playing missions, right? Guns? Yeah, there are guns. I can show you. So right now I've been working on cars, right? Because Penguin Heist, oh shit, dude. The thing with Penguin Heist is that since it's all mission based, you load up Penguin Heist, right? And cars just crashing into each other. You load up Penguin Heist, you go into a mission, and then you just select the weapons you want to bring to the mission. This game's different. This game's all about living life in an open world, so of course you don't select your weapons before you start the game. No, you have to buy the weapons in the world and earn the money in the world. So we'll drive over to the gun store, and I'll just switch. So I just added cars, these new cars today, because it used to be that we had these cars. This was the only car that existed in Penguin Heist up until basically yesterday. Like, this is how the old car was. Literally just a go-kart. You know, kind of boring. But now we have like real cars. But not only are they real cars, but look what happens when I crash. Glass breaks, windows open, hood pops up. So I added this today. This was all added today. I made the car model today from scratch. And everything. So anyway, let's go into the gun store. So the gun store lighting here is all screwed up, but I mean, it's all from Penguin Heist, right? I'm just testing stuff here. So you go into the gun store, and then you see the price for the weapon that you're gonna buy, and we'll buy the SMG, purchase that one, and it's gonna have like slot spaces. So like you have a bag here where the weapons are gonna sort of take up space in the bag. And then we can go to like, we can get the bazooka. We'll buy that. Which also, like, a bazooka is a bigger weapon than an SMG, so it takes up more space in the bag, of course. And then maybe we also want to buy, I don't know, maybe we want to buy a grenade or something. So we'll buy a grenade, which takes up a little space, right? Large chowder, you know it. Well, that's Jerry, though. So we leave. And now you see, no matter what button I push, I can't like equip the weapons. But if I press B, I open up my bag. You see the bag like pops up. And now you have the bag and you can assign. So I assign this grenade here to this slot. SMG and then the bazooka. close the bag, and now I have my weapons here. Right? I can... And that's how it works. But this is all like testing, right? And like guns will break cars, so you can like blow up cars and shit as well. Bazooka, like explosions affect you physically, so I could like shoot this in the ground and boom, I fly away, you know? Let's see here. Yeah, so it's all very simple right now. This is, I mean, it's still all testing phase. I mean, you can see like the weapon textures are like stretched out to all hell. But yeah, I mean, it's all being added as we speak. Can you do drive-bys? Not at the moment, but I think I'm gonna enable the ability to use guns in cars. Just last week I added AI traffic, so like these cars driving around on the roads are controlled by AI, and then soon enough I'm gonna add so you can actually steal their cars as well, you know, like GTA. You have like these villagers that walk around on the map, so they'll use the sidewalks as you see. We're gonna have like nightclubs that you can go into and all different kinds of stuff. And like as you crash, yeah, like it will break and fall off. Your car deforms. Is there an ops block? I'm not sure what an ops block is. You see, like the wheels pop off as well, so you can like shoot off wheels. Quite handy. R.I.P. Lysander Quill. Yeah. Is there a place where you fight your enemies? Well, so this game, Penguin Springs, maybe I'll have like enemy bases, like maybe I'll add like, you know, gang hideouts or whatever that you can go shoot up. But I think like in general, the idea is that it's supposed to be sort of player content, but at the same time, I want the game to be fun single player, but I also don't want to like completely replace the multiplayer aspect by having everything be handled by AI. I want to encourage players to work together, but I also want I'm gonna Google this ops block thing. Opposition block. Oh, so you mean sort of like the Crips and the Bloods sort of thing? How's Jerry's back? Chronically in pain. This is Lard Chowder, by the way. Here he is. In case you missed him. But yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna have exactly that. Maybe I'll have something of the sort, but I definitely want to have police. And if you commit crime, the police will come after you. That is something I want. But in general, the focus of this game, the absolute focus, is sort of on the whole life simulation aspect. So like being able to own an apartment, being able to buy a car, being able to work a job, and sort of just watching like NPCs walk around the world and go about their daily routine. So maybe like look at this guy, for example. Like I'm gonna have him, he's just a random NPC, right? But he's gonna have a daily routine, so you're gonna be able to like follow him around, and maybe he goes like to the nightclub and dances, and then, you know, nighttime comes around and it's too late, and then he goes home, and then in the morning he exits his house again. So it's sort of like this night, like these routine cycles. You can follow like individual characters and see like how they go about their day. So it's not just all these nobodies that are just like, my entire routine for today is just walking around the block, you know? Like they're gonna have a bit more realistic routines, so you can follow around a single NPC and having this sort of life simulation aspect to it. I loved seeing that in like Oblivion. I love seeing it in like Red Dead Redemption. You'll see a very detailed routines. There's all that kind of stuff that I want to implement. But it's a large scope project. We're going to launch early access, but I think it's going to be a special thing. And some jobs I'm considering is like one, delivery truck driver, where it's also like it's a career thing, right? I don't want it to just be, I don't want the jobs to be, I don't know if you guys know Wobbly Life, but when you do a job in most games, in most of these sort of life simulation games, the jobs are simple, dead simple, and there's only one thing you do, and then you earn money. So like, let's say you're a pizza baker. All you do is bake pizzas. You play the same minigame over and over again. It's just like a glorified minigame, right? It's not really a job, it's just a minigame. In this game, I want it to be like a career, right? So you become a delivery driver. Well, what do you start out as? Well, you just have to walk around carrying the stuff. So you pick up an order at the pizzeria, and then it's like you have to run over to your customer, deliver the pizza, and then you come back for the payment or whatever, you know? But then you gain sort of like, you progress in that career, and then you can start working for like you can get like a delivery car now, so you can deliver like further distances. And then you progress in that career, and then you can get like a truck driver license. So now you can start delivering like heavy goods. And then it just sort of progresses from there, and you can like go down and just play that career path on its own and have fun with that. And the same thing goes for something like being like a fisher or something. You go to the fishing store, you buy a fishing rod, and then you can just start fishing. But you can only fish in specific places, the ones that you have a fishing license for, right? And then you keep fishing, you keep selling, and then eventually you can buy like fishing licenses for new places, and then eventually you save up and you buy a boat. And then for that boat, you need specific boating licenses, and then it keeps going. And it's like a career path on its own as well. So it's like, what kind of game you want this to be is up to you. Do you want it to be one where you're like scaling up your criminal business by like making and selling illegal drugs? Or do you want it to be one where you're just doing small time crime, stealing cars, robbing gas stations, robbing banks? Or do you just want to be a good guy all the time? It's completely up to you. It's all about the life simulation aspect. Yeah. So that's sort of it. I don't know. I'm rambling here, but it's I think it's good for myself to talk about this out loud, because it makes me focus in a way on on what the game needs to be. Right? But I think for today we might actually be done, because I want to record a couple of videos in the game. Record a couple of videos. No, me personally, I have like zero interest in cars, like zero, none. I just like to see, you know, the commenters on streams or videos getting into like conversations of their own. That makes me happy that I can be like a platform for that. I think that's cool. But me personally, I have no interest in cars. The only interest they have for me is as far as do they break, like here. Speaking of which, I'm going to take a screenshot of this. Anyway, thank you all for tuning into today's stream, and I will see all of you tomorrow. And yeah, see ya. Have a good one. Bye, 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 bye.